let's take a look. Alright, folks. What the? Okay, there we go. Okay, sorry about the black screen there for a moment, but welcome back to day 2 of the International Group Stages. As always, I am D, and we're going to be streaming again today. We're going to be streaming the Alliance matches again, just because, again, I've said again like 5 times in the last 3 or 4 sentences. Damn. Anyway, now the reason we're going to be streaming Alliance is, as I've said before, they're my favorite team. They're a pretty strong team. But first off, we're going to look here at the match grid. Now, everybody played, I don't know how many games yesterday. Let's check the schedule. I know Alliance played 6 games. Most of Group A played 6 games, I think. Actually, let's see. You know what? We'll just look at the grid and not try to math, except for figuring out points. Alright, so, but we can also look at the standings. Although the standings are a little bit wrong because they have the points listed incorrectly, I think. Because it's 2 points for a win, 1 point for a tie, and 0 points for a loss. Oh wait, no. So it shouldn't say games, it should say matches. That's where I got thrown off. Okay. So currently, leading in first place, we have 7 teams. We have Evil Geniuses, OG Dota, and LGD Gaming. All of them in Group A tied for first, along with the 4 teams from Group B. Those are eHome, Newbie, Secret, and Digital Chaos. Now, the 4 teams from Group B all have only played 2 matches each, so that's easier for them to get ahead. Actually, they're just leaving their groups. Never mind. Sorry, I looked at that wrong. So, anyway, looking at Group A, Evil Geniuses, OG, and LGD. Of their 3 matches, each of them won 1 and tied for 2. So each of them has 4 points. Next up, since we have 3 people tied for first, we instantly go to 4th place. So that's Alliance, Wings Gaming, or The Wings Gaming, and TNC Pro Team. All of them tied for 4th place with a win, a loss, and a tie. Or a win, tie, and a loss. That's how I'm gonna count those. Because if you remember yesterday, Alliance just stomped all over TNC in their 2 games. They tied with LGD at the end of the day. I didn't cast all of the LGD series because I had to go and deal with something else. So they won 1, lost 1 to LGD. They won their 2nd game. LGD won the first one. Then they lost to OG. They got 2-0'd by OG. So all 3 of these teams have win, tie, and loss. They have 3 points. Here's the thing, though. A lot of Na'Vi fans are probably going to be disappointed because Na'Vi is currently in 7th place in the group. Because of their 3 matches, they tied 2, lost 1. So they have 2 points. And then finally, Escape Gaming, the wild card for Group A, is in last place. Because they tied 1, lost 2. So they only have a single point. As for Group B, like I said, we got 4 teams in first place. We have eHome, Newbie, Secret, and Digital Chaos. Of their 2 matches, because each of Group B only played 2 matches yesterday, they won 1, tied 1, so they've all got 3 points. Next up, tied for 5th place, we have MVP Phoenix and Team Liquid. Of their 2 matches, both teams tied both their matches. So they both have 2 points. Then tied for 7th place, we have Fnatic and Vici Reborn, who lost both their series, so they're at 0 points and in bad shape for moving on from the group stages. They have to win pretty much everything from now on. Now, speaking of wildcards, eHome has kind of come out on top here because, like I said, they're tied for first with 3 other teams who were already in this group. I mean, I did say yesterday a couple of times that I think Escape Gaming had a lot higher stack against them, with the likes of Evil Geniuses, OG, LGD, Na'Vi, and Wings. TNC, it turns out, is not a high tier, not considered to be the highest tier of team in Group A, but I mean, they put up a fight against Alliance and they managed to win 1 outright. It's actually, and I can tell you who they tied because I remember that. They actually ended up tying Na'Vi. So let's take a look at that. TNC didn't play Evil Geniuses, OG, or LGD yesterday. They got 2-0. They lost 0-2 to Alliance. Whoa, I didn't expect that. They actually 2-0'd They got a complete sweep of Wings, and then they tied Navi. Evil Geniuses went 1-1. They tied with OG. They tied with Wings, and they 2-0'd Navi. So those of you that were hoping for a return to form for Dendi and his crew, it's not looking too great for him right now. Dendi does still play with them, but the group stage ain't going so well for them. OG, we already talked about them tying Evil Geniuses. They tied with LGD and they beat Alliance 2-0. LG tied with OG, like I just said. They tied with Alliance and they 2-0'd Escape. Alliance 0-2 to OG, tied LGD, and as I cast yesterday in the very first opening, or in the opening matches, they 2-0'd TNC. Wings Gaming tied with EG, as I've said, Evil Genius, as I said, went down 0-2 to TNC, but they went up 2-0 against Escape Gaming. TNC went down 0-2 to Alliance, took a 2-0 win off the Wings Gaming, and went 1-1 tying with Navi. Navi 0-2 to Evil Geniuses, 1-1 with TNC, 1-1 with Escape Gaming. And finally, Escape Gaming in Group A, 0-2 to LGD, 0-2 to Wings, 1-1 with Navi. Group B, both of these are apparently labeled Group 1 for whatever reason. eHome, 1-1 with Team Liquid, and they won 2-0 against Fnatic, which is actually a bit surprising. Not that eHome is bad, but Fnatic is known for being a bit of a powerhouse when they're on their form. Team Newbie, 1-1 with Team Liquid, and they took a 2-0 win off Vici Reborn. Team Secret, 1-1 against MVP Phoenix, 2-0 against Vici Reborn. Digital Chaos, 1-1 with MVP Phoenix. That seems to become the 1-1 seems to be becoming a trend here. 2-0 with Fnatic. MVP Phoenix, 1-1 with Secret, 1-1 with Digital Chaos. Team Liquid, 1-1 against eHome, 1-1 against Newbie. Team Fnatic, 0-2 to eHome, 0-2 to Digital Chaos. And finally, Vici Gaming Reborn, 0-2 to Newbie, 0-2 to Secret. Like I said, the way to figure out where to go in how things go in the standings, you take the number of matches and you look at what they were for a best of two. A straight win, so a 2-0 like Alliance had against TNC, is 2 points. A tie, like Alliance had with LGD, is 1 point. And then a loss, where you go 0-2, like Alliance had against OG, you don't get anything. That is how you figure out the scores in a group stage tournament like this. I'm sorry I didn't talk about that yesterday, but I didn't actually know. Or I kind of knew, but I wasn't 100% certain. Now, another reason I want to cast the Alliance games today is because of the 11 a.m. match. The opening match for Alliance today is a return to what is called El Clasico. Navi versus Alliance. The TI3 Grand Final rematch. This happens a lot because these two teams are strong and they fight each other a lot. Although, with the way the group stages are working, just going on... I'm not making a judgment. This is not based on the fact that Alliance is my favorite team. I do like Navi, especially Dendi. The dude is really apparently pretty cool and kind of goofy. I mean, I'll talk about what makes him especially goofy in just a moment, but it's also just based on raw numbers, because look at the standings. Navi tied 2, lost 1. Alliance went 1-1-1. Therefore, just based on raw numbers, Alliance is actually a bit ahead. So that's why I think Alliance might take this. Looking at the other matches, though, LGD versus TNC. LGD should take TNC down pretty handily. TNC is a decent team, but LGD is a monster to face. Especially first thing in the morning. I mean, 9 a.m., because these times are all adjusted for where I am. I'm in the central United States. So I have all this stuff it says 11 a.m. It's 9 a.m., or it's supposed to start at 9 a.m. for all of these teams. So LGD versus TNC, 9 a.m. Doesn't sound like fun. Evil Genius versus Escape. I'm leaning towards Evil Geniuses on this one. They're ahead of the group. They're in the lead of the group. And Escape Gaming, they haven't really looked on form recently. I hate saying that because they're a good team. Seem like nice guys, but Evil Geniuses, well, they're the Evil Geniuses. OG versus Wings. This is a coin flip, honestly. Because the Wings Gaming, let's look at their match grid. I mean, they went 1-1 with Evil Geniuses. They got 0-2'd by TNC, which is the part that's throwing me off here, but they also 2-0'd Escape. So, whereas OG, 1-1 with Evil Geniuses as well, 1-1 with LGD, 2-0 on Alliance. So, standings-wise, OG is a little bit ahead of Wings, but in this case, it's a little bit closer than the Na'Vi Alliance thing, I think. So, like I said, I'm calling OG Dota 2 versus the Wings. I'm calling this a coin flip. I wouldn't be surprised if this series ties. OG versus Escape, going with OG. Because, let's be honest here, OG looked very strong yesterday. 2-0ing the likes of Alliance is not easy. Na'Vi versus LGD. This is a close match, I'd say, if Na'Vi is on form today. If they're not, or if LGD is just slightly more on form, it's going LGD's way. Wings versus Alliance. I don't know enough about Wings to call this one, but I do want to lean towards Alliance just because they're my team. Then we have Evil Geniuses versus TNC. Evil Geniuses should handily take this one. That said, TNC did manage a 2-0 win against Wings, and Wings is a very well highly regarded team in this tournament. Group B, we got Newbie versus Fnatic. Let's take a look at their match grids. Newbie, 1-1, 2-0. Fnatic, 0-2, 0-2. Just looking at raw numbers, Newbie's probably going to take this one. Liquid versus Phoenix. Again, match grid. Phoenix, 1-1, 1-1. Liquid, 1-1, 1-1. So this is a bit of a coin flip. Although, let's see. Did Newbie did face Liquid yesterday, of course, and they 2-0'd. So taking a match off somebody that 2-0'd the likes of Vici, Liquid might have a little bit of an edge on MVP Phoenix. I don't know. Secret versus eHome. Take a look at theirs. eHome had a pretty strong showing yesterday. Secret had a similar showing, so that's going to be a tough one to call. That said, eHome did beat Fnatic, and I hate to say this, but I do rate Fnatic a little bit higher than Vici. So I think eHome might have a slight edge there. Digital Chaos versus Vici Reborn. Vici Reborn, bottom of their group. Not looking on form today. Digital Chaos, pretty good. So I'd give them the edge in this matchup. Liquid versus Vici Reborn. Probably gonna go to Liquid because Vici Gaming Reborn, like I said, they don't look on form at this tournament. I don't know what's wrong with them. I hate saying that there's anything wrong with it, team, because this is how these guys earn their living, and this is also how we get some great entertainment. Phoenix versus eHome. Gotta lean towards eHome because Phoenix is a strong team. That said, they tied both their games, whereas eHome actually took a 2-0 off Fnatic, which, coming from a wildcard slot, is pretty damn good. Secret versus Fnatic. See, Fnatic 0-2. Got Fnatic is at the bottom of their group. Secret is right about in the middle, so probably going towards Secret for that one. Newbie and Digital Chaos. Let's look at Newbie. Decently scored. Digital Chaos, same score. I'm gonna call this one a coin flip. Liquid versus Fnatic. Probably gonna be Liquid. Because, like I said, Fnatic seems a little off their game right now. Liquid, they're pretty strong. And I mean, come on. They have one of the premier esports wikis up online. It's just wiki.teamliquid.net. Also called the Liquipedia, which is a really silly name when you think about it. Then we have Secret versus Digital Chaos. Tough one. Because, again, they're actually sitting on the same thing. They both tied with MVP Phoenix. Digital Chaos beat Fnatic, whereas Secret beat Vici. So that one is actually going to be a pretty close match, I'd say. Newbie versus eHome. Probably going to go to eHome. That said, they do have the exact same record, and they did 2-0 the lowest lowest standing teams in their bracket or in their group. Then finally, MVP Phoenix versus Vici Reborn. MVP is in the middle of the group. Vici's at the bottom. Probably got to give that one to MVP. That said, all of these are just guesses on my part. Now, the thing I was talking about with Dendy. One of the big things at the International has always been the All-Star match. It doesn't look like they're going to do one this year, which is annoying because the All-Star matches are always fun. The way it works is it's just like an All-Star game in any professional physical sport. So like the NHL All-Star Game, the Major League Baseball All-Star Game, all those All-Star games where the fans vote on who they want to see. Well, a couple of years ago, I think this might actually have been the 2013 one. Dendy was on a team. Yeah, I think this was the 2013 because this is back when Havost was still part of Navi. What happened was Dendy and Havost, good teammates. I think they're probably good friends. I don't know. Were on opposite teams. Dendy got one of his legendary heroes. He got to play Pudge, and he got a rather good kill onto Havost. In the middle of the All-Star game, he pauses the game, gets up from his seat, goes over and does a little victory dance in front of his teammate as a taunt, just because he can. He wasn't doing it to be mean. It was just like, hey, look what I did. And then I remember another one that's actually kind of a good story about Alliance and their big name, namely Loda. Last year, I think it was. It might have been 2014. Might have been 20. Probably was 2015 though, because I remember it being pretty recent. As a gag prize for the team that won the All-Star match, because you all know that what you get from Roshan is the Aegis of Immortality. That is also the trophy you win if you win the International. You get the Aegis along with the money. Well, as you know, if you kill Roshan 3 times, he drops the Aegis and he drops cheese. So as a gag gift for the winner of the All-Star match, they had a wheel of cheese. Now, Loda's team last year lost the All-Star match, but as a gag, he just as they were congratulating the winning team, he just walks by, grabs the cheese, and walks off with it. It's like, and the announcers just went nuts with it. They were like, "We just had a cheese steal." It was hilarious. It was great. Alrighty. According to this, we should be starting pretty soon. Although according to this, we got nothing. Now, like I said, we will be starting off today with Navi Alliance. This is not updated in a while, so... Because this says... Yeah, it says LGD vs. Alliance starts soon. Nope. No, it doesn't. Take a look at the preview of Group A. Oh, this is from the Manila Major. I just wanted to see what that was all about. Anyway, folks, don't go anywhere. I'll be back as soon as the games get going. I'll see you on the other side. I gotta mess with my loading screen shuffle because it's always been, for the longest time now, it's just been this. But here we go, folks. A return, hopefully, to El Clasico. Na'Vi versus Alliance. This should be a fun game because these teams, they know each other, but more importantly, they're both highly skilled. Okay, Alliance have banned out the Sand King. Good call. He's a very dangerous hero, especially with that new upgrade to the Scepter. Followed up with a Bounty Hunter ban. Na'Vi, on the other hand, ban out two signature heroes of Alliance. They ban out the Lone Druid that you'd see on Admiral Bulldog, and EGM's Io. So they don't want any of the old. They don't want any of the old split push strats. Alliance again opened with the Ogre Magic. They did this a lot yesterday. Worked out for them sometimes. Na'Vi quick pick the Batrider and the Disruptor. If I had to guess, Batrider might be going to Dendi, because Dendi is still their main mid laner. But we'll find out. For the drafters, we've got S4 again in the drafter seat for Alliance, and Saneko holding the helm for Na'Vi. That was a mixed metaphor. Holding the helm. It's holding the reins or at the helm.
Reserve time.
Now, as we saw earlier in the stream, Na'Vi is currently in 7th place in the group. They're tied, I think they're tied for 7th, I don't remember who with. Whereas Alliance is tied for 4th with Wings and TNC. Actually, no, Na'Vi is on their own in 7th. Alliance have both their supports already. They have Ogre Magi for EGM and Ake for the Keeper of the Light, or Keeper of the Light for Ake, depending on how you want to word that. Third ban from Na'Vi is the Nyx Assassin. Haven't seen Alliance play much of the Nyx. Granted, that might be because he keeps getting banned. So. Actually, I've seen a couple of games with Bulldog. I think it was Bulldog on the Nyx.
Reserve time.
Alliance keep going into the reserve timer here, so they're thinking hard about this, whereas Na'Vi seems to be jumping on what they think they need to do. Alliance banning the Chen. Na'Vi ban out the Broodmother. Well, actually, I guess they do want to ban the Chen because Na'Vi, they'll play it. That would either be Saneko or Artstyle, and since they'd have first pick in the next selection process, Alliance doesn't want them to have the chance to take it. Also, Alliance doesn't need it because they've already got Ake's hero. Whereas Na'Vi banning out the Broodmother, again, they're targeting a lot of this at Bulldog. Alliance take out the Drow Ranger, whereas Na'Vi responded with picking up the Juggernaut. That's probably going to be for Ditya. Ditya might be General. Disruptor is going to be either Saneko or Artstyle, because those two are the support players. Let's see who Alliance pick up third here.
Seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Bristleback!
A Bristleback. Haven't seen him yet for Alliance. He's been picked up a couple of times in a couple of games, so probably going to be your Loda hero here because he's good at farming.
Enchantress.
Na'Vi answer with the Enchantress. Good slowdown, good lockdown. But unfortunately, actually, a Bristleback against a Batrider is going to favor the Batrider because the sticky napalm makes it hard to turn, and Bristleback needs to be facing away from you to really stand up to everything. The Enchantress we saw yesterday gets used pretty strong. Is a pretty strong pick. Not 100% certain who's going to be playing that because I do know a bit about Na'Vi, not a huge amount, and I've got their roster open, so I know their positions. But they're 4 and 5. Seneko and Artstyle tend to swap around a little bit. Hello! The Son of Magnus returns. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about there, S4 is going to be playing the Magnus, and his actual last name is Magnusson. Like I said, all of Alliance are Swedish. Na'Vi ban out the Ursa. So Magnus, played by S4, the joke has always been he is the son of that S4 is the son of Magnus, which is actually what his last name really does mean. Final ban from Alliance, but Na'Vi don't. I like the fact that Na'Vi banned out the Ursa. The Ursa Warrior ban out is kind of amusing. Huskar, final ban from Alliance.
Dire team pick.
I don't know about Bulldog playing on the Ursa. I mean, he could play the Bristleback and give the Ursa to Loda, which is probably what would have happened if they'd gotten it. Okay, yeah, Bristleback's going to go to Bulldog, because Lifestealer is going to be Loda's. Loda on the Lifestealer is kind of hilarious. Not in a bad way. And a good combo of Lifestealer and Bristleback or Magnus, because those two... Bristleback, he has trouble getting into the middle of the fray, but once he's in there, it's hard to get him out. Magnus,
5 seconds remaining.
Reverse Polarity, Skewer, and the Infest Bomb.
Reserve time.
Lifestealer is happy as a clam. That's bursting out of an ally to rip apart enemies. So we've got a fun setup here already. Let's see how Na'Vi finishes off. So let's see, for Alliance, like I said, we've got probably going to have EGM on the Ogre Magi, Ake on the Keeper. Bulldog is going to probably be the Bristleback player, with S4 on the Magnus. And then Loda, most likely, the Lifestealer. Loda and Bulldog might swap, I don't know. But if I had to guess, Loda's going to be on the Lifestealer, like I said, Bulldog on the Bristleback. As for Na'Vi, like I said, I'm betting on Dendi being the Batrider. The Juggernaut, that might actually be General. That might be might be General. Disruptor. I'm gonna take a wild guess here and say that it might be that's probably gonna be Seneko, with Artstyle playing the Enchantress. I don't know 100% though. We'll see who their final pick is too, because that'll also probably give me a little bit more info. They're definitely taking their time on this one. Granted, most of their stuff is with the pickup of the Lifestealer, 3 of their 4 heroes are rendered a lot weaker because Firefly, Flame Break, Sticky Napalm, Flame Lasso, got nothing on Rage. Same with Lightning Strike, Glimpse, Kinetic Field, and Static Storm. Enchant and Impetus. Actually, Impetus will work through that. Oh, forget the Batrider. Dendi on the Invoker. This is gonna be fun. Dendivoker. Dendinvoker. That's hard to say. Yep, Dendi on the Invoker. Ditya on the Juggernaut. General gets the Batrider. Artstyle on the Enchantress that leaves. Seneko for the Disruptor. And like I said, Loda, Lifestealer, Admiral, Bristleback, E.G. Magi, Ake of the Light, and the Son of Magnus. This is already promising to be a fun match. Alrighty. Oh, lag. Both teams TP somebody into the bottom lane. Seneko for Na'Vi, Ake for Alliance. Ake's actually smoked up, Seneko is not. But oh, Ake's smoke breaks. So he knows somebody's around here. Anyway, time for predictions. Number of Blink Daggers purchased by 25 minutes. Let's see. Good Blink Dagger, good Blink Dagger, good Blink Dagger, good Blink Dagger, good Blink Dagger. So 5? 5 plus. Number of Smoke Gank kills at game end. 9 to 12. First Blood will happen. There's not a huge amount of First Blood potential, so I'm going to say 3 to 6. Number of Roshan kills. 4.
30 seconds.
Dendi already taken a bit of punishment. This is actually the Invoker set I was kind of hoping for with the Dark Artistry. You get this from the Compendium chest, but it's very rare. What is this? Erupting Wrath. That's from Satoshi.
Time to get angry with each other.
Price.
And we are off with a rather fun-looking match. Alrighty, let's go ahead and start with the introductions. Oh, actually, let's start with a pause. VoIP issues. It happens. But we can go ahead and do some introductions. Alright, first off for Na'Vi, on top lane, playing the Batrider, we've got General. Excuse me. Mid lane, or wandering around right now, we've got Seneko on the Disruptor. Bottom lane, we got Ditya Ra playing on the Juggernaut. Currently wandering around a little bit, but also going to probably be in the jungle. We have Artstyle playing the Enchantress, and in the mid lane, the legend himself, Dendi, playing on one of his legendary invokers. Huh, I wonder if that. And as I said before, this is the El Clasico. So playing off against them is the Alliance. For Alliance, safe in the off lane, we've got Ake playing Keeper of the Light, currently supporting Admiral Bulldog on the Bristleback. Mid lane, returning to a legendary hero of his own, we have S4 playing on the Magnus. It's the return of the Son of Magnus here. Top lane, EGM on the Ogre Magi. He's been playing this a lot in this tournament, not that I'm complaining. And finally we have Loda playing on a rather signature of his, the Lifestealer. That's a really good pull. That's going to keep General from being able to get any experience as well. Because if General wants to go for some experience here, he's going to have to dive the entire wave past the first tier, and against the likes of the Ogre Magi and the Lifestealer, that's not a good idea. EGM going to pull the creep wave back as well. So they're just going to steal as much of this experience as they can. General does get a little bit here with these two creeps, with the other creep wave he pulled, but Alliance has pulled 2 past the tower already. Ooh, Seneko taking a bit of a bollocking from, I can't believe I just said that, but from Admiral Bulldog. He's already got Quill Spray and 1 level in Bristleback, which is actually one of the keys to Bristleback's toughness, because he takes reduced damage from the back, up to 40% at max, and every 210 damage he takes fires off a free Quill Spray. Oh, Artstyle and Seneko come in, but Bulldog and Ake decide, nope, we're going to back off. Now, Dendi has already gone for 2 points in Quas, 1 in Exhort. So he's got Forged Spirits, he's got Cold Snap, he's got Sunstrike. What's the other one? Ice Wall. So Dendi's got quite. That's the thing about Invoker, is that he's got a lot of versatility, and Dendi knows how to work that. Ignite coming out onto the Batrider. Keep him from healing up as much as he wanted to. The Tango is still going to heal him up quite a bit, though. Oh. We come down just in time to see Artstyle manage to get off a first blood against Bulldog. Now, I did miss my prediction there by about 40 seconds. So off lane already, Bulldog has a bit of had a bit of trouble, but this is a pretty powerful tri lane. I mean, the Juggernaut, even only at level 2, but the Kinetic Fuel, but the Disruptor Enchantress combo, especially with that slow from Artstyle. General has decided I need to go to the jungle for a bit, guys, because he's not gonna get anything out of this top lane. Not against EGM and Loda, who are doing great at pulling the wave, stacking the camps for Loda later on. I mean, don't get me wrong, both teams, they know their stuff. But that's why General is like, I can't survive in the top lane. He's got a good chance to survive. It's just that he's got a better chance of not getting anything. Oh, Artstyle smoked up. He's looking for a courier snipe here. But the courier just sitting calmly back in base. He might also just be trying to get a retreating S4. EGM coming in. Ooh, out comes the Shockwave onto a Forge Spirit. Bloodlust onto the Magnus. Seneko picks up a Bounty Rune. S4 bottles an Illusion, so he could actually make this fun. Ignite out onto Dendi. Artstyle pops his own smoke in front of EGM. Ooh, Magnus actually gets glimpsed back into Connect but skewers out of it. EGM's got to run. He's not going to make it out of this, though. Dendi gets that kill there, so... But now there's 3 Magnuses in the lane, which is the real one. The one that just healed up, unfortunately. It's actually... If you're paying attention, it's not that hard to spot the real from the fakes. Just like in real life. Okay, I was blinked out here for 25 minutes. Which, that's one thing General's going to be rushing towards now. He's got his tranquils. He needs to get up to his blink, because Bat is a very dangerous player with a blink dagger. Oh, Ake found by Seneko and Artstyle. Not going to make it out of here. Keeper's going to fall, but he does manage to plant the ward before he dies, so... Meanwhile, Loda going on General. General here is in some serious trouble. Loda, on the other hand, is a little on fire. Bulldog does manage to deny there. Level 5. Oh, he gets pulled back into the kinetic field. Spin up from Dityara. Lightning strike on Bulldog as well. Can he get out of here? No, not with that Sunstrike on the mark. Well played by Dendi. And Na'Vi go up 4-0. EGM way out of position. Probably looking for a courier snipe. But that actually gets a double kill for Dendi. Again, now Na'Vi's up 5-0. General managed to get the Bounty Rune, but S4... Na'Vi looking pretty strong right now. But the game has just started. We're not even at 10 minutes. EGM TPing in, bloodlusting up on S4. He fakes out a couple of shockwaves. Takes a couple of tower shots, unfortunately. Now, the thing is, though, Loda's been completely unmolested in this top lane. He's been given free farm. He's up to level 7. Got his Blightstone, got a Windlace, got his phase boots. Ake's gonna blast... Well, the creep wave, he didn't get Ditya. Ditya's like, hey, look where Ake is! And Ake's like, later, sucker. Oh, here comes Seneko. Unfortunately, Ake had no way of knowing that, because the ward actually did get stopped. Oh, the glimpse back into the spin. Ditya gets the kill there. Na'Vi go up 6-0. If that ward had still been there, Ake would have known, but Na'Vi did do well on that. EGM gets a counter kill on General. That's going to slow down his blink a lot, because he didn't have it. Hand to Midas going up for Dendi. Bulldog is quite literally just not facing the Ancients. Oh, Ake's like, yeah, that's gonna happen. Denies the ward for Na'Vi. Kinetic field going down just to stop them from possibly chasing. Bulldog comes back in to finish off what he started. Ooh, Seneko getting a good regen rune.
Green Dude's top thing is about to get knocked over.
And again, though, they haven't stopped Loda from doing what he wants here. He's way out ahead on the net, not on the net worth, but on the last hits, up by 15 on the next person down, who is actually S4 on the Magnus. Seneko's currently taking over mid. Dendi's just wandering around looking for somebody to kill. It's actually a pretty cool looking Forge Spirit, a volatile pyre. It's an Empire item.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ake gonna blast out Ditya and the creep wave. Dendi standing on the back lines, waiting on something, also jungling a little bit. S4's back in mid. Almost, he's actually got enough for his blink. Come on, S4, get your blink dagger. Magnus needs a blink dagger. There we go, that's one.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
9-minute blink dagger on S4. Pretty good call.
Dire structures are fortified.
Alliance pop their fortification rune. Ditya pops his spin to avoid illuminate damage from Ake. Here comes Bulldog and S4. S4's actually got his blink up now, so that he's got his initiation. And reverse polarity does go through spell immunity, so EGM dragging his club around, getting ready to smack a creep in the head. He didn't actually get that last hit, unfortunately for him. Uh-oh. Glimpse back into the kinetic field. EGM, Sunstrike. He does go down to Seneko, but there's a 2-man RP from S4. Pushes Seneko and Artstyle back. Seneko is not going to make it out of this. Good stomp onto Ake. Good. Who got the kill on Artstyle? Okay, it was a combination of Tower, S4, and Ake. So they turn a one kill for Na'Vi on EGM into a 2-kill for Alliance onto Seneko and Artstyle. Now, unfortunately, S4 does not have any mana. Seneko pinging out Roshan. Looks like Na'Vi want to do a pretty early Roshan attempt here with Seneko General and Artstyle. Oh, never mind. They found Bulldog. Glimpsed back. Where is he? Pulled him in. Lasso out. Pulled him into the Sunstrike, and so far, a good smoke gank from Na'Vi. EGM trying to run. Artstyle chasing him down with impetus, but he's out of shots for that. EGM survives it. Ake managed to deny the tier 1 on bottom.
They make me so mad.
Load up. Almost. Actually, yeah, tier 1 on top is going to get denied by Dendi.
Good guy's top tower is denied. What we do? Radiant structures are fortified.
S4 getting bloodlust from EGM. Almost said okay. So far, it's been a 1-for-1 trade on the towers, but almost a 2-for-1 trade on kills here. S4 blinks up to take out the Forge Spirit. Free 43 gold. And he gets the bounty rune as well to fill up his bottle, so even better for him. Oh, we miss Ake going down to Dityara. Where was that? Dityara is actually doing pretty strong here, but Loda managed to push himself up to level 11. He's getting up. He's got to be going for his Echo Saber here, because you don't go BKB on Lifestealer, since you have a free BKB with Rage. Well, not free, but 75. 75 mana is a lot cheaper than the several thousand gold.
Hey, forget about it.
Mucho's a bad neighborhood, EGM. Dayara spinning it around. Lightning strike. Dayara does get the kill, but the ignite does go out onto General. Bulldog and the Bulldog, Ake, and S4 having to run. Bulldog, oh, lassoed out, but instantly an RP from S4 into a skewer back for General. Blinding Light. General is in some serious trouble here, but he's going to be able to get out of here. The Eros spinning to get away. Out comes S4's Blink Dagger. He takes down General with a good blink shockwave. So it ends up being a 2-for-1 in favor of Na'Vi, but Loda has finally arrived, people. How many Blink Daggers are we up to? 2 Blink Daggers. Who got the other one? Oh, that'd be General. Anybody else looking like they're gonna go for one? Disruptor can use a Blink Dagger, but mostly the 5 I was looking at are General, Ditya maybe, S4 definitely already, Loda, maybe. Oh wow, that's a far recall for S4. He moved quick, and then Bulldog might go for one as well. Although now I think about it, 4 probably would have been better because I don't know if Loda's going to go for one. Since he can just infest somebody.
Can we pause, please? I'm terrified beyond the capacity for rational thought. Magnum's top tower's gonna fall over soon.
Na'Vi using their scan to see if Dendi is safe. He is. Dendi managed to... He didn't get the last hit on the tower, but he did manage to take out the tier 1 on top. Alliance moving down. They're going to take out the tier 1 on bottom, if they can. EGM waiting in the wings, hidden in the trees. He shows himself by bloodlusting up Loda, who pops Rage as well. Loda actually does get the last hit there. He's also empowered from S4, so Loda's hitting like a bus through everything. However, it looks like Dendi might want to push the tier 2 already. Some more gold going S4's way from a lane creep and a couple of skellies. Yeah, Loda's picking out the fact that they kind of need to defend this because it's already down below quarter health. Well, it's dead. Oh, very late fortification rune. It's down to 21 HP. Dendi's just like, you know what? My Fort Spirit's got this. Alliance looking like they might want to fight here. They're positioning, but they're backing off. They want to, if they're going to defend, they need to hold the high ground. Loda pushing back the creep wave a little bit, or weakening it at least. But oh, he now sees. He should be able to see that centaur. Na'Vi smoked up. 3-man smoke actually. Yeah, it's not smoked. Oh, General is, so it is a 4-man. Haste rune ready. Na'Vi are starting to move around as a group, as a larger group. Alliance, on the other hand, they're moving around, but mostly as 2s and 3s.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, Loda has found General, but nothing gonna happen there. He's infested a smoked up Magnus, so S4 has a passenger with him, and it's technically now a 4-man smoke. EGM. They're looking for somebody, but the only... Oh, if this works out, they could hit Dendi here. Oh no! Good RP onto Ditya, Loda, and S4 just destroy the Juggernaut. They needed that pick off. That's a good kill, because General, he already has his Battle Fury, but he hasn't gotten up to a lifesteal item yet, so... Loda gets his Sandy up. For those who don't know, Sandy, Sanj, and Yasha. S and Y. Sandy. Ton of damage coming out from Ake on that creep wave with a maxed out Illuminate. He's gonna do it again. Alliance positioning. Oh, Loda smells blood. He's after Dendi. Instant open wounds onto Dendi. He gets forced that forward twice. but he's already covered in viscous naval goo, otherwise known as snot. Loda gets the kill onto Dendi, goes straight onto Artstyle. Oh, Artstyle is slowed down, but then again so are the attacks from Alliance, and Loda gets a double kill by just gutting the Artstyle, gutting the Enchantress. 12-7 now in favor of Alliance. When did S4 die? Oh, General got S4. Where was this? Down at the bottom lane. Well played, General. Meanwhile, Alliance also take the tier 1 in mid, so definitely a worthwhile trade, I'd say. 2 for 1 and a tower. Or 2 and a tower for 1. Loda moves in on the Roshan. He wants this Aegis. But Na'Vi are gonna know this is going on. Maybe. They might have just moved just out of range of that ward, so. Granted, they still have Dendi. Sunstrike comes in, they now know what's going on, but by this point, it's too late. Roshan's almost dead, and you don't want to fight into the pit with a Magnus. And they smoked up under a ward, so Na'Vi know about this smoke. The question is, are they going to be able to, are they still going to be able to do anything about it? Bloodlust up on S4. Blinks up onto the high ground. He finds Seneko. Skewers him down to the low ground. Shockwave. And Seneko goes down. He also pulled Bulldog out of the kinetic field, so Ake ends up getting that kill. Another double cast Bloodlust onto Bulldog on a Berselvac, who can actually kind of become his own Divine Rapier with Warpath. Alliance, look, they want this tier 2, and Navi's like, we can't hold this. We need Seneko. Actually, more than that, they need Dendi, who is currently trying to split push, as is Ditya Ra. Alliance, on the other hand, is actually doing a single push. EGM TP's bottom, trying to defend the tower, but pulls the creep wave off of it. Bloodlusts himself up, just starts smacking. Meanwhile, Ake takes on the defense of top lane. Bulldog finds himself a nice bounty rune. I messed up on a couple of my predictions, but oh well. Ditya circling for the ward spot, but there's no wards there. This ward is actually not within either of the boxes, so it's not gonna stop the camps from spawning. Loda's got his Desolator up, or almost. Now he does. There's a Desolator up on Loda now, so Alliance used their own skin on their Ancient. It's nothing find. Loda infests into S4 just before the TP goes off. So invisible S4 here, looking for somebody to kill. Oh, good RP infest bomb onto Ditya Ra again. That's the third Blink Dagger, and it's up on Dendi. Seneko's like, we need wards, I will get them. Smart move. But yeah, that infest bomb, that Magnus RP infest bomb is actually doing a ton of work. Loda's like, oh hi, free creep. Lunch. Now that he's got his Deso, he can two-shot regular lane creeps. Well, he can two-shot melees, he can one-shot ranged. Two minutes until Loda's Aegis is gone. Armlet up, Armlet toggled on, and the tier 2 on bottom for Na'Vi is going down. There's nothing they can do to stop this. Well, actually there was. Do they have? No, they don't have the glyph up. S4 calling for a rotation. They're going up top now. They're like, oh, Loda's like, hold on, I see snacks. Alliance are actually moving around as a 5-man. This is a little different from their normal strategy. Their normal strategy is to move around in small groups, try and split push. Dendi doing his best, trying to push this lane to get something going, but he's currently being followed. Out comes the meatball. Down goes the creep wave. But unfortunately for Dendi, his creep wave is not going to go anywhere near that, because Alliance have stopped it cold. And as a team, they've got 2 creeps here, but they want this tower, and they're going to get it. Let's see, Bulldog's currently tanking tower shots. There it goes. S4 gets that one. Na'Vi are now completely gone for outer towers. And Alliance, they're moving to the mid lane. Are they going to try and high ground this right now? Yeah, looking like it. Who's going to lead the charge is the question. Loda can infest anybody. He's the one who leads it. Pops his armlet. Pops Rage. Just goes on the tower. Already it's down below half health. That tower is dead already. Loda's taking a huge amount of damage though, so they're going to have to back off. They did what they wanted to though. They got the tower. Although he still has the Aegis and he's definitely got buyback. So Empower up on the Loda, who is hitting like a Mack truck at this point. The Aegis goes down, Loda's back to full health. Alliance could go back in here to try and take the racks. If they don't want to, I don't blame them, but 5-man smoke up from Na'Vi. They look like they want to take something. They're going to find EGM. He's going to break their smoke, maybe. No, he's not. They're going to completely miss EGM. They plant a ward. Who are they going to find? Loda gets recalled down to the team. Alliance is all grouped up, but Na'Vi still have their smoke up for a couple more seconds. Smoke's gonna break though, they're not gonna get anything done with this. It's 3 blink daggers by 25 minutes, that was close. I forgot about the fact that Lifestealer doesn't need one. But Loda's actually almost level 16 already. Na'Vi just haven't found a good answer for this yet. He's actually now 16, so he's got level 3 infest, does 400 damage around him. He could infest somebody right now, and they could actually initiate right now. Empower up on Loda. Bloodlust up on Loda. Ooh, they've managed to grab Bulldog with the lasso, but he's a tough guy to crack. He's a tough nut to crack. He just turns and walks away. Flame Break does hit him, but he's still got a huge amount of his HP. He's just taking shots from Artstyle. He just walked away from it. Loda trapped in the kinetic field, but it's more like a caged animal at that point. You don't want to... It's like, don't poke the bear. Pops his Rage and just goes almost 2 shots Artstyle. He's almost got a heart as well. Recall, glimpse back, Loda is in the middle of the field. He's like, okay, I'll just keep chopping your barracks down. He infests his buddy Bulldog. They end up taking down the melee racks. The mid racks are just gone already. Alliance are like, okay, we got the mid racks. What do we do now? We go for the bottom racks. Artstyle's trying to do something. He gets double hit with. He gets a double cast from Ake, or from EGM. I'm sorry. A fire blast to the face. Bulldog takes the tower. Artstyle takes a huge chunk of damage, and look, Bulldog on the Bristleback just like, bye-bye. Yara's trying to cause something. He had a spin going there, open wounds up from a Loda. He's just going to chase him down and just destroy the Juggernaut. Healing Ward's not going to do a damn bit of good here. This started off really in Na'Vi's favor, but an Alliance on the back of a very farmed Loda are going, no, this is our game. Na'Vi bow out. Oh! A Fountain RP from S4 and a team wipe. I don't care that I missed all my predictions on that. That was... that was brutal. Alliance, like I said, on the back of a very farmed Loda, find a way to turn that from what looked pretty good for Na'Vi into a complete rout. Alright folks, that is game 1 of this best of 2 down. Hopefully the next one starts up pretty soon, but that was a fun game to watch, especially if you're a fan of Alliance. Don't go anywhere, folks. I'll be back as soon as the next game gets going. And we are back. I do like the kind of Assassin's Creed thing going on with Phantom Assassin in that loading screen. And we're already in.
Oracle.
And we've already got 4 picks and 4 bans. So Na'Vi ban out the Lone Druid again. This time they ban out EGM's Ogre Magi. Smart move. Alliance ban out the Io this time along with the Sand King. And they finally... The third ban is the Huskar. So third ban for Na'Vi is the Sven. They don't want Lo to get his hands on that monster.
Banning someone now.
Na'Vi take up the Nature's Prophet and the Oracle. That's an interesting choice. If I had to guess, the Nature's Prophet might be going to Seneko. Oracle would then probably go to Art Style. Ake will be on the Keeper of the Light, looks like again. And it might be Admiral Bulldog on the Bristleback. Alliance ban out the Drow Ranger, and Na'Vi again respond with a ban on the Broodmother. Which is funny, because that kind of means they might think that Loda might play Bristleback. Loda can play Bristleback. EGM Witch Doctor. I like this. I like this game already. Now, if you missed the last game, it started off really well for Na'Vi with them going up 6 kills really early on without Alliance answering. But the problem is they didn't find a good answer to the very farmed Loda playing a Lifestealer. Na'Vi pick up the Shadow Demon, so actually Nature's Prophet might be going to General. Because Shadow Demon is more of a support than NP.
5 seconds remaining.
4th pick's coming out now.
Reserve time.
This time Alliance waited on using their reserve timer.
Ursa Warrior.
Oh, fun.
Dire team pick.
Luna.
Na'Vi pick up the Luna after Alliance pick up the Ursa. If I had to guess, it's probably going to be Loda on the Ursa. Whereas on the Luna, that's probably going to be Dityara. She's a very strong laner and a very good... she's very good at pushing down lanes. She's a good pusher as well once you get Moonglaive going.
Reserve time.
Final ban's coming out now. Alliance taking their time on this one. Question is, can Alliance go 2-0 against their rivals from Na'Vi? The Russian-Ukraine squad of those who say they're born to win. If you're not sure what I mean by that, Natus Vincere is Latin for born to win. Final ban for Alliance is the Dragon Knight.
Banning someone.
Na'Vi ban out the Magnus, because last time, yeah, S4's Magnus got some really good RPs. In fact, Magnus and Loda, or S4 and Loda worked pretty well together to get 2 really good 2-man ganks off on Dityara's Juggernaut, where Loda playing the Lifestealer would infest S4's Magnus. S4 would blink on top of Dityara, hit him with an RP, and then Loda would pop out, and they would just basically kill him in the course of about 2 seconds. Final picks coming out now. Na'Vi got their reserve timer still going, so they're going to use some of it. Like I said, they're looking at Alliance lineup. I'm thinking there's going to be Ake, Bulldog, EGM, Loda. So they still need their S4 mid hero, which is part of why Na'Vi decided to ban out the Magnus, We saw the return of the Son of Magnus and the prompt banning of it in the next game, so.
Brewmaster!
A Brewmaster picked up by Navi. I think this is probably going to be your Dendi hero. Big, fun, and kind of drunk. I don't know about Dendi, but that's... Brewmaster is definitely drunk. Just under a minute remaining for Alliance on their last pick. Who is S4 going to be playing is the question.
Puck.
Oh! This is gotta bring back some shakes for Dendi. S4's Puck is the reason that they won, is considered to be one of the big reasons that Alliance won TI3. Dendi on a very fed Templar Assassin was porting back to try and defend the base, and Puck, S4 on Puck managed to get him and I forget who else in a Dream Coil. Cancelled TP less than a second away from Dendi's teleport finishing. So, and that's actually on the back of that. That was the finale of Game 5.
Seconds remaining.
And we're in. Okay, TPing to mid, as did Seneko. But they go in opposite directions this time. Alright, highest net worth at game end. Tough call. I gotta give that to General on the Nature's Prophet, though. Number of towers killed before 25 minutes. 6 to 10. Oh, hold that thought. We might have a... Oh, no, they're gonna back off. Highest net worth by 10 minutes. Loda. Most Roshan kills. Alliance, because they've got the Roshan killer himself in the form of the Ursa Warrior. They found a tree. They found a little baby tree. Alright, so I was like, you leave the tree alone. He actually gets the poison in the Bulldog, too, so good aim.
30 seconds.
I was gonna say, look, are you really gonna go for a level 1 Roche attempt here, Loda? This... Actually, this might work with Voodoo Restoration. And the armor from the Basilius. They're gonna do it. They're gonna level 1 Roshan. What the hell is this? S4 trying to stop General from getting in there. Na'Vi have to know that they're doing this. They just gotta know this now. Come on. Oh, General just going in for the bounty rune. S4's in some serious trouble here. More trees from General. S4 eats a fairy fire to survive. But the big story here is that Roshan is actually going down very slowly. General does get first blood by killing S4. General is gonna turn. He's gonna go into the pit. No, he's not. He's gonna bypass the pit entirely. This level 1 Roshan might work out. They keep swapping who takes damage. EGM's gonna run out of mana though, but they're gonna get it instantly. Level 1 Roshan for Loda. He's immortal already. This game starts off with a severe "what the hell is going on" moment. I love it. General's already in some trouble. He's like, oh wait, Loda's immortal? Crap! Level 2 Loda puts into Earth Shock. And, oh, he actually gets the kill onto General. Alrighty. In that case, let's go ahead and introduce the team. Starting in the top lane for Alliance, we've got Ake playing on the Keeper of the Light once more. And again, he will be supporting Bulldog, playing the Bristleback. Looks like EGM decided to deny himself to a neutral. Mid lane, on a very signature hero of his, we have S4 playing the Puck. He did give up first blood to General, but that doesn't seem to have done much to slow him down. He's already back in lane. He's got enough for his boots, but he's probably going for a bottle first off. Bottom lane, we have EGM playing the Witch Doctor. He did have to deny himself to a neutral, but better than dying to Na'Vi. He is working to support Loda, playing the Ursa Warrior, who, again, got a level 1 Roshan. And then actually ended up getting a revenge kill onto General.
That's for me.
Speaking of which, playing the bottom lane on the Nature's Prophet is General for Team Na'Vi. He's decided to do a little bit of jungling because facing off against a pissed off Ursa that you cannot kill more than once, not good. Mid lane, we have Dendi playing the Brewmaster. In comes Seneko on the Oracle to help him out. Do a little bit of damage to S4. He just, well, he tried to, but he didn't matter because he managed to phase shift it. Then in top lane, playing the Shadow Demon, we've got Artstyle, and he is supporting Ditya Ra playing on the Luna. I don't think I've ever seen that Luna set. What is that? Emeraldine Rider. Huh. Alright then. I've seen the Inscribed Moonfall, but very elvish. Elfin looking. Loda's like, trees for the cutting. EGM taking a couple of shots at the last of the trees. Out comes the cask. Oh, it didn't bounce onto General, but that doesn't matter. Loda's going anyway. Level 5 up on Ursa already. This level 1 Roshan strategy actually bloody working. Overpower and Fury swipes. Tons of damage coming out of Loda already. Loda's, oh, he's got his face, he's going straight onto Seneko. He does get disarmed by by Fate's Edict though, so he's not gonna be able to get that kill. Not that it really matters. He doesn't seem to care. Loda's going ham in this game. I love it. It's already kind of crazy. S4 meanwhile bullying Dendi back a bit. 2 minutes until the Aegis expires. Meanwhile, it looks like Bulldog might have decided to say screw the top lane. I'm going into the jungle. And they have a Cluckles for their courier. Whose Cluckles is that? That's Ake's. Okay. But I mean, come on. A level 1... Nobody expected a level 1 Roshan attempt. Especially as one of the last times they did this, they actually used it as a trap. Where they sent somebody in to die against Roshan at level 1. And when the other team investigated, they... Alliance, at that time I think they were still called No Tidehunter, turned it around and turned it into a kill. Loda intentionally popping the Aegis to get back to full health, comes out of it. Oh, Tree is getting away, but not for long as EGM eats one. Loda going on to... He gets another kill onto General. That's his killing spree right there. Na'Vi have not found a good answer for this so far. The Shadow Poison from Shadow Demon, not going to be enough. Dendi's liver grows back. I'm not saying he is a drunk, I'm just saying the character he's playing is. Loda's already up to 6, so he's the first character in this game, player in the game to reach level 6, and he's already got his Enrage, so he can do a huge amount of damage. EGM's got a big stack here to hit with his coconut. What is that? It's supposed to be a frog? Yep, Visage of Ribitar. Okay, that's a 2-piece set, and then Traveling Telltale, Staff of the Old Doctor. Yeah, General's decided I can't fight in the bottom lane anymore. I need to be here. He's shifted into the jungle. Seneko going bottom. Oh, Loda gets another kill. This one onto Artstyle. They have not been able to stop the giant angry bear. Not that I blame Na'Vi for that, because I mean, he came into the lane at level 2 after a level 1 Roshan attempt that I don't think anybody expected. Much less expected to be successful.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures.
Dendi's coming in, maybe trying to start something here, but he's been spotted already. He got spotted by the ward. Loda's here, hiding from Dendi, but he could actually take this fight probably, especially with EGM backing him up. Especially now that EGM has Death Ward ready. They could easily kill Dendi right now. The rest of Alliance have gotten plenty of space from this. Bulldog's reached level 4. Ake's already level 5, about halfway to 6. S4 is up to the 6 as well. Let's get the last hit straight up because I realized I haven't had that. Sorry. Ditya is actually the one getting the most last hits. And another kill going the way of Alliance. It's already up 5-2 as EGM's Witch Doctor takes down Artstyle's Shadow Demon. So Loda actually doesn't get a kill for once, but he does get a good assist. So. Also, if you're wondering what the little symbol there is, that is the sign that Ursa's put up at least one point into Fury Swipes. Basically what that does is it's an infinitely stacking buff, where every time he hits that, it adds 1 stack, and each stack adds a certain amount of damage. So at this point, every stack adds 20 extra damage from Ursa. So theoretically, Ursa can stack infinite damage. Okay, you pulled the creep wave. Or you pulled most of it. They're still gonna take the tower.
That bottom tower you bad dude tagged was crap anyway, don't sweat.
Dendi looking like he might want to rotate bottom. EGM might find this out though. Oh, if Dendi keeps going the way he is, EGM's gonna find him. Oh, they're just barely missing each other. Loda does back off though. Probably going for a Blink Dagger up on his Ursa next, so. S4 using the Illusory Orb Ethereal Jaunt to get out of there. Now Na'Vi could easily catch up, because Ursa, strong as he is, tends to fall off later on in the game, because he's a very simple counter. Oh, I'll bet that. S4. And Dendi trading some hits in the mid. Nope. Nothing gonna happen there. Ake coming in. Has reached level 6, but he doesn't have a point in Spirit Form yet. He has an Iron Talon? Jungle Keeper, okay. Not gonna ask. Ditya has hit level 8, so he's now got a level in Eclipse. Meanwhile, Bulldog is only level 6. He doesn't have any Warpath points yet, so. S4 kind of maybe jumping the gun a little on that phase shift. Is that actually blocking the Ancient Camp? Yes, it is. Out comes the Illusory Orb. That ward expires in less than 30 seconds, so. Okay, using the Iron Talon and the Sentry Ward to get some extra gold. Out comes Nature's Wrath. Not gonna be enough for a kill on anybody, but. Oh, cool, I was right about Loda having the highest net worth by 10 minutes. Out comes the Death Ward. Artstyle cancels it with a Disruption. Demonic Purge onto Loda, but that's just gonna make them run away. Just gonna push them off. This is a rather interesting strategy from Alliance. It does kind of depend on getting Roshan a lot and often, but Roshan's actually almost back up. He should be back up in the next maybe 30 seconds. Tree goes in, not going to see anybody. Loda letting off the roar of the Overpower, but actually Roshan's about to spawn. Na'Vi using their scan, not going to find anybody. Primal Split comes out onto Ake. This is bad news. He's dead. S4 going to TP out. Not going to make it. Seneko getting that kill onto the Oracle. Roshan is back up now, but with Ake and S4 both down, not sure Loda wants to go for this, because Na'Vi will find out and probably go straight on him. Although that being said, they don't have a ward covering the entrance to the pit that well.
Structures are fortified.
Disruption coming up onto Ditya so that they can get some extra damage on this tower. Bulldog coming in. Out comes an Illuminate. Wipes out one of the illusions. A real Ditya actually throws off a Lucent Beam. Did not get the tower down to deny range. Uh-oh. Na'Vi know that that Loda's in the pit. He's gonna have to get out of there. He does manage to get the rune. Oh, the Lucent Beam comes out just in time to cancel.
Green Dude's top thing is about to get knocked over.
So Neko getting another, and that's the end of a dominating streak from Loda. This might be the turnaround that Na'Vi needed.
Bad Dude's top tower gonna fall over soon.
Huh.
Your Green Dudes.
It's looking like General wants to rush an Orchid. He's currently facing off against S4 in the top lane, so... Disrupting Bulldog to get a couple of fake bristlebacks. 19 more damage before this tower can be denied.
Your Green Dudes.
S4 has managed to bully General back, or General's just falling back a little.
Tower is under attack.
Tier 1 on top for Na'Vi is currently under threat. Oh, he doesn't want to... All of a sudden, S4 doesn't want to be here. Dendi blinks on top of him as soon as the TP ends, but... They're not sure about what's coming, so they're gonna back off. Ooh, S4 good. Silence there onto Dendi. Ethereal jaunts down to the orb. That fight's over. Loda looking for some jungle. Actually, I think he's looking for the wards. Na'Vi can see him. Now they can't. Illusionary Loda. One of them's going into the pit, so... Dendi, Artstyle, and Seneko. They're looking for Loda.
Radiant's top
They might find him at this rate. This is bad news for the bear. Oh. General faking the TP. He finally comes in. Loda's gonna run and hide, so... Ake was thinking about coming in, but cancels the TP. Loda does get off his blink. Pops to the enrage to get out of there. Oh, this is bad. Oh, in comes S4. Dream Coil onto General and Seneko along with a silence. Loda might survive this. Will it? The question is, will S4? Coconut going out as well. So far, nobody's dead yet, so... Alliance turn around, they want to fight this now. Artstyle is very weak. Ditya is pretty strong. General is actually really damaged.
bottom tower has fallen.
General does die, or General does get the tower there. So Alliance using their scan, trying to find Na'Vi, but Seneko using the combo to heal up Artstyle. So Na'Vi turned that into a good tower push, but no kills. Coconut bouncing around, but that Illuminate just annihilates the tree line. That's a very stunned up illusion. Regenerating Loda. There is just an Ogre Frost Mage sitting here. Under the control of Ditya. Alliance are once again running their 4 Protect 1, which actually works pretty well for them. Coconut flying out. So in this game, Coconuts do kind of migrate from around your skulls. They know Loda's going into the pit, but Loda decides not to fight Roshan right now. He's actually working on a Diffusal Blade, which is an interesting choice. I mean, it does benefit because Ursa is an agility carry. Oh, I think he actually faked that. I think he might actually been faking that Roshan attempt to draw Na'Vi out. Artstyle just gets destroyed by Ake after a couple of swipes from Loda. Loda's trying to fight the Primal Split. He ends up locked in with the fire, and he's destroyed by the Eclipse. S4 does get the silence off. Bulldog finally comes in. Dendi is running after. Oh, he gets out of range of the Death Ward, but EGM's Death Ward does manage to take down Seneko. False Promise on Dit Yara. They're still pounding on him, and the False Promise ends along with Dit Yara's life. Loda comes back in. Did he buy back? Dendi manages to escape. Ends up being a 3 for 2 at the end of the day. Did Loda buy back there? Yes, he did. But I'd say at the end of the day, it's worth it because they not only turned it into a 3 for 2, but they also are going to turn this into a Roshan attempt. Poison does come out from Artstyle, but a Shadow Demon on his own is nowhere dangerous enough to fight this entirely. That's a fun thought. If you could, actually, you need an Octarine Core to do it. But I was gonna say, get an Octarine Core and try and disrupt Roshan. I wonder if anybody's ever actually tried that. Alliance smoke up, but they were under a Na'Vi ward, so doesn't matter. They find Artstyle. He disrupts himself. Ooh, Lucent Beam coming out of the Loda, but it doesn't matter. Artstyle still comes out of the disruption and gets blown up. Loda chasing down Dendi. S4 got him silenced up, and there's the good defensive Fortune's End from Seneko, but it's not going to be enough. Loda just chases down and chops down Dendi, but EGM actually gets that kill. So it ends up being 2 for 0 so far, and they find that's a quad stack of Ancients. Bulldog's like, mine now. Whereas Loda's finally going to go in for his second Roshan. General's coming in trying to prevent this. He's trying to prevent the steal of the Ancients more than anything, I think. S4 gets off a good 2-man coil on Seneko and General. Out comes the Death Ward. General does get S4, but at the same time, General goes down to EGM with that Death Ward. Dit Yara comes in with the Eclipse. Bulldog in serious trouble here. He does end up dying to the Purge from Shadow Demon, but Loda on the back of this gets his second Aegis. So and they actually managed to get. Whoa! They actually killed Dit Yara. Who got that kill? Bristleback did. Well done, Bulldog. Must have done it just as Artstyle killed him. Whereas Loda is now level 12, immortal, and royally hacked off.
Pause, please. I'm terrified beyond the capacity for rational thought.
Now, Alliance have lost all of their tier 1s. Na'Vi still has the tier 1 on top, but Loda's looking like you might want to fix that. Let's see, he's got the recipe for Diffusal, but Diffusal needs another 2450. And he's not going to go straight for the second level. You typically save that for once you're out of charges. Dendi bottling up a Haste Rune for his Brewmaster. Really fast-walking drunk. That doesn't sound like a good idea to me. Yep. Alliance look like they want to tie up the tower count. And with as strong as Loda's been this game, I don't see a problem with this. Dendi blinks right on top of Loda. Loda just roars and doesn't care. He starts to fight all 3 of the Brewmasters. Fire is going down. The Fire Panda does die. Loda gets disrupted. He's Loda actually dies there. So he's coming right back. He had the Aegis. The Air Panda. Oh, Loda jumps onto Dendi after just as the Primal Split ends. Death Ward comes out. Loda gets the kill there. 2 for an Aegis. Worth it. EGM gets a dominating streak by taking down Seneko on the back of that fight as well, too. So where did Seneko die? Na'Vi are on the back foot and stumbling badly right now. 15-9 in favor of Alliance. Loda on the back of a very strong Ursa play from Loda, along with some very unconventional tricks. You don't normally see a level 1 Roshan attempt, even in pub games normally. Especially not with an Ursa Witch Doctor combo.
Your greenness.
Ake now has his scepter, so he's permanently in spirit form. Meaning Illuminate is now a very powerful nuke heal. Or heal nuke. 10 seconds, and it heals for maximum of 500 damage if you're an ally and you get caught in the blast. Oop, Invisible General. I'm pretty sure there are some soldiers in the past that have felt that way. But yeah, 7 towers have fallen in 22 minutes. Let's take a look at net worth. Okay, yeah. Net worth, Bulldog and Loda are leading the charge. Tiara is not far behind, though. General, 4th place, and then S4. Did S4 ever actually get his Blink Dagger? Yes, he did. Along with his Yules. Bulldog taking another Ancient stack. He's got his BKB up now. 4-man smoke up from Na'Vi along with a Mud Golem. I don't know why they have the Mud Golem, but okay. Actually, yeah, I do. They have a pretty good stun. EGM breaks it by accident. Dendi jumps onto him. Lucent Beam comes out. He glimmers himself up and starts healing. Out comes the coconut onto Ditya. Blinding Light. The era does get disrupted. Oh, S4 blows up General on the back of that with a Dream Coil committed. Loda jumps forward, misses the Earth Shock, but it doesn't really matter. He doesn't have the Aegis right now, but he's still very strong. Disruption to block the Viscous Nasal Goo. Eclipse as well coming out still. Bulldog in serious trouble. He does go down, so 1 for 1 so far, but Na'Vi coming out ahead with that since General is not nearly as farmed up as Bulldog is. Ooh, S4 finds Ditya. Evades the disruption with a great phase shift. Goes up in the air with the Yules, but Ditya is still in some serious trouble here. Loda. Oh, false promise out onto Ditya, but he's going to blow up the second that ends. Loda is in some serious damage here. He does die, but he takes Ditya down with him. Meanwhile, S4 takes down Seneko and a double kill onto Artstyle. The fight's not over yet, though. General comes back in, takes down S4. Only one left alive on Alliance right now is Ake. He's way in the back. He's just dewarding. So that ends up being a 4 for 4, but it goes massively in favor of Na'Vi in terms of XP and gold. And a decently strong push from Na'Vi just gets cut right in half by a great Illuminate from Ake. I wasn't sure how much longer that fight was going to go on, but it's now 19-13 in favor of Alliance. Dendi jumps onto Ake. General was in the tree line. Didn't notice him. Looked like they were trying to get the courier snipe as well, but nope. Cluckles is brave, not stupid. EGM was looking for General, but he's already long gone, so... They even used their scan there. Ooh, that's a good pickup for Artstyle. Because that means Demonic Purge now has a slower cooldown. Every 40 seconds, he gets a charge, and he holds 3 charges. So he can use Demonic Purge 3 times in a fight. Maybe more if the fight goes on long enough.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Na'Vi is actually starting to do a lot of split pushing, but Alliance, they don't care. They're just gonna go straight down mid. They're going for the, they're kind of gunning for the third a little bit, or they're trying to. What they're really trying to do is push Na'Vi into their base and hold them there. Roshan is still not up. We'll be back. Should get a timer soon. Oh, hearing the death ward. Loda did get hit with Fate's Edict, but Bulldog is in some serious trouble here. He's taking a huge amount of damage. That heal does not save him. Ake up in the air. S4 gets a double kill though on the back of this, killing Artstyle and Seneko. Loda, on the other hand, just shots down Dendi, goes straight on the General. That's a double kill for Loda. He jumps up, finds Ditya Ra up in the air from S4, and Luna is not going to survive this. He just gets Ditya Ra just gets gutted. Na'Vi goes down 5 for 2, I think. 5 for 1 at least. Actually, yeah, it was a 5 for 1. Nobody else on Alliance died there because Loda just started shredding people. Loda could be going for a Scepter here. Oh, no, just straight buys a BKB. Not going to have it sent out to him just yet, but they're going to take this tier 3 already. There's nothing Na'Vi can do to stop it. Seneko and Artstyle are back up, but they can just delay this. They can't stop this. Loda just keeps dodging the poison like he knows it's coming. Demonic Purge, Disruption. Loda doesn't care. Fate's Edict, that'll stop him for a bit. The middle melee down. The rest of Na'Vi come back, and Alliance decided to back off, but they did take off half the HP of the ranged Rax. So Alliance actually got a pretty strong objective there. General teleporting top. He's going to start trying to split push this. He's got to do something. He's going to be one of the big comeback mechanics for Na'Vi right now. Unfortunately, Alliance, Loda's pinging him out. Can they get to him? Oh, they can. They drop a Sentry Ward to avoid the Shadow, to avoid the Silver Edge, knock him up in the air with Yules, and just gut him. EGM getting the kill there. Meanwhile, Na'Vi are trying to do what Alliance were doing. They're going on to Roshan here, and this is Roshan 3 with the cheese. This seems a bit like a desperation play, although Alliance don't know about it. They're about to though, because Roshan is gonna die. Probably, yeah, this is gonna go into Ditya. Wait, yep, Ditya Ra gets the Aegis, Dendi gets the cheese. The problem is that Ditya Ra, he's survived pretty well in these fights, but the problem is he's not surviving entirely. And by the time he usually dies, he's usually one of the last ones to die. So him having the Aegis means that by the time he dies, he'll have done quite a bit of damage, but the rest of Na'Vi will be dead, and he'll go down twice. Still, this is a pretty good idea for a comeback from Na'Vi. Like I said, though, a lot of their comeback is probably going to depend on General and how well he can split push.
Double damage.
The next fight's going to be pretty huge. Dendi is going to be hard to kill, though, because he's got the cheese, and he does have Vlad's. He doesn't do a huge amount of damage, but we'll see how it goes. S4 coming in to stop this creep push. Just wipes out the entirety of the wave. Loda's just milking some experience off of Bulldog. Then he blinks up. The teams are actually kind of avoiding each other right now, although S4 is helping this wave push, so wipes out the main creeps and lets the wave itself go onto the catapult, which does get gutted eventually. Now they're onto the tower.
Tower is under attack.
S4 is gonna be hard to gank at this though, so General came in, but he's gonna back off.
Bad dude's top tower.
Most because he's out. S4 backing off. Now he's coming back in. Ooh, Silver Edge comes out. Silence. Yules is up. Yules. S4 uses his own Yules on himself, then blinks out just to get away. The Yules was used to clear off the silence.
Radiant's middle tower is
Alliance sitting in mid. trying to push back the illusions of art style and Dityara. And doing quite a good job of it too.
Why is this so bloody radiant structures are fortified.
Ake just keeps throwing out the illuminate blasts. Loda comes in out of nowhere. Art style is his main target. He pops his BKB, but he's already slowed up from the demonic birds. That does go through that. Art style gets destroyed. Bulldog comes in as well with a BKB. Death ward from EGM on the back of this in the woods. It's hidden. Dityara, probably the target of choice. Eclipse coming out onto Loda. He's gonna. Oh, Loda gets glimmered up, and he has to run for his life. Bulldog, meanwhile, takes down Seneko. Alliance. Oh, they found Ditya. They've got him. They pop the Aegis. They're gonna surround him and wait for him to die. Silence immediately from S4. Dityara is in some serious trouble. He pops his Manta style, trying to get out of here, but it's not gonna be enough. Illuminate comes out, and Dityara falls to Bulldog. So that team fight was something that Na'Vi really desperately kind of needed to win. Because now Alliance, they're barreling up mid. S4 is leading the charge. Loda has gotten back. All of Alliance are here. They're going to go for the mid racks. The question is, are they going to rotate and try and take out the tower? Yes, they are. I was wondering if they're going to try and take the tower or if they're going to just immediately throw it. Now Dityara does buy back. Oh, but S4 jumps in, 3-man coil with a Shiva's guard. Disruption comes out. Illuminate wipes out the illusions. Loda just turns with the BKB on, just trying to wipe out the tower. Nobody's died just yet. Bulldog turns his back on Dityara, is like, screw you. Turns around. Dityara eats the cheese to heal himself up. Ake does take the tower down, so Na'Vi, they haven't held yet. They're not dead yet, but oh, Loda blinks over, jumps onto art style. Just guts the Shadow Demon. Loda really is unstoppable right now. He's just, the bear is mad as hell. Dendi is in some serious trouble here. S4 gets the kill there. Jumps onto his orb, goes straight onto Dityara, who does die back. Dendi buys back immediately, but that's too late. That's game. Alliance, really powerful showing there. There was nothing Na'Vi could really do. Both games, Alliance show that they're coming back. The reunion is real. That was brutal. 13-3 on Loda. And he wasn't even the highest level on their team. So on the back of a unorthodox Ursa strategy, Alliance take a convincing win against Na'Vi at 34 minutes. That was just, I can't even say what that was. I don't know. I'm gonna give S4 the vote for my vote for MVP. A lot of people say Loda. Yeah, I don't blame them. All right, folks. So Alliance actually finished their 2 games really quickly. Let's see, who are they facing off against next? They're facing off against Wings, who are currently still in game 2 of 3 against OG. So that's going to push Na'Vi farther down there in the stats, I think, so. Alright, folks, so because Wings is still playing, it's probably going to be a little bit before we can go on to the next game. For that, and I don't want to drop you guys in the middle of a game that I don't know anything about. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put the stream on break for a little bit. We'll be back as soon as Wings and Alliance get their game going. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back. God, that was an awesome game. That was an awesome series. sorry about that. Just realized my microphone is still off. But we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I actually had to restart Dota because something seemed to go wrong. Just now loading in. My two FPS counters can never agree on anything, but...
Reserve time. The green team's banning someone now.
Alright, Alliance open up with banning out the Elder Titan and the Batrider, whereas Wings Gaming ban out the Drow Ranger. I'm not sure I can remember seeing Loda play Drow. Or Bulldog, for that matter.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, well. They banned out Ake's Keeper of the Lights. Interesting choice. Alliance have first pick, so who are they going to go for is the question.
Seconds remaining.
Both teams have already dipped into their reserve timers. We did miss, obviously, the first bit of the draft, but
Reserve time.
like I said, I had to restart the whole program.
Ogre Magi!
And they open again with EGM's Ogre Magi.
Mirana.
Radiant team pick.
Mirana picked up by Wings, so... I did watch a little bit of the end of the last game Wings played against OG, so they ended up going 1-1. They ended up tying that series. If you missed it, if you missed the last series against Alliance, or Alliance versus Na'Vi, you missed a great series, especially if you're an Alliance fan, because they ended up winning the entire series pretty handily. I hate saying that, because Na'Vi is a great team, but Na'Vi just did not seem to be... They just could never get their feet under them. I mean, first game they had to deal with Magnus and Lifestealer Infest bombs, RPs. Lots of craziness there. Wings pick up the Oracle. Second game between Na'Vi and Alliance, they had to deal with a level 1 Roshan. That worked. Loda playing the Ursa with EGM on Witch Doctor. I don't think anybody was expecting a level 1 Roshan attempt. I don't think anybody expected a successful level 1 Roshan in that game. Alliance get the Io. First time we've seen him actually seen the little wisp get picked up in this stream. Or in this tournament, really. Everybody always bans him out. Mostly because he gives good global presence. So that's going to be EGM on the Ogre. Actually, EGM usually plays the Io, so that might be Ake on the Ogre this time.
5 seconds remaining.
Wings ban out the Brood Mother. Smart call. Keeps Bulldog from being a massive, or an even more massive threat. Now, Wings is a Chinese team. They're apparently pretty new to this. They're pretty new to the series. Or not to the series, but they're pretty new to the scene, so. Alliance ban out the Bounty Hunter. Don't want to have to deal with that kind of shenanigans. Now, like I was saying, I caught the tail end of the last game between Wings and OG. Well, I didn't catch the tail end because that game went on for 57 minutes. I caught like the last half hour of it, waiting on this game. And they did okay. Wings did okay. They didn't win that game, but they held off pretty well. Shadow playing an amazing Sven.
Reserve time.
Just, there were a couple of times where he, like, OG would initiate on the rest of Wings, and it looked like OG was just gonna wipe out 4 of them and leave Shadow on the Sven completely on his own. And out of nowhere, Shadow blinks in, hits somebody twice, and half of OG was dead. Wings ban out the Bristleback. If you're wondering why they did that, Alliance rode on Bulldog's shoulders during the series against Na'Vi. Him playing Bristleback. There were a couple of fights where Na'Vi might have won it, but Bulldog managed to turn his back and they just couldn't kill him. Or they couldn't kill him quickly enough.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Fourth ban out from Alliance is the Huskar.
Beastmaster.
There was a Huskar played in the last game, in the last series against OG. I think that was Innocence playing it. But Wings pick up the Beastmaster for a good strong offlaner. This is the last series of the day for Alliance.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Oracle's gonna. If I remember, who was playing him last game? I think he might have been on. He might have been. Yeah, I think he was on OG's side.
Tidehunter.
Alliance pick up the Tidehunter.
Radiant team pick.
Good solid laner, hard to kill. And great teamfight presence once you hit 6 and you get Ravage online. Probably going to be your Bulldog hero on Tide.
Slark.
Wings pick up a Slark.
Dire team pick.
I don't know much about Wings, so I can't say how often they play this, but it also kind of serves as a deny pick against Loda. Unfortunately, the last time we saw Alliance running Tidehunter was in the series against OG, and we know how that one turned out. One moment.
5 seconds remaining.
There we go.
Reserve time.
Hold on, I gotta fix the Twitch chat panel. That's better.
Sven stands ready.
An Alliance pick up the Sven. There's your Loda hero.
Someone now.
Like I said, Shadow played him in Wings' last game against OG. Did a huge amount of damage. The question is, can Loda capture the same kind of magic that Shadow did? Probably. Although we also saw an interesting trick yesterday. I don't remember. I think it was Wing. I think it was OG. Wait, no, it wasn't. It was another series, but
Bad dudes.
there was a series I caught some of yesterday. During the breaks I took while Alliance was getting ready for their next game, where somebody was playing Sven got a refresher orb, so double God Strength. Which basically meant that he could chop down an entire lane of towers in a few seconds. So it's nearly a minute of him doing massive amounts of damage. Final ban's coming out. Wings ban out a targeted ban at S4 with the Queen of Pain ban. Alliance ban out the Ricky Maru at the end. Interesting choices. Now, it's pretty obvious why you'd want to ban out Queen of Pain. There's no S4 hero yet. There's no good mid lane. But I'm guessing they think... Actually, yeah, there is no...
5 seconds remaining.
There's not a good roaming support on Wings just yet. Offlaner is going to be a good Beastmaster.
Spirit.
Oh, S4 Storm Spirit.
Radiant team.
Very good, very fun. We haven't seen him use Storm Spirit today, but we did see it yesterday, and he did quite a lot of damage with it. Final pick for Wings. Good pick here would probably be the Silencer, because once you hit level 6, you can just drop your ultimate, and Storm Spirit is a lot less useful, a lot less mobile. Death Prophet, also good, but they need a good roaming support, so Death Prophet's probably out. Like I said, Silencer would be good, maybe a Bane. Although Bane doesn't have a silence, he's got a good number of lockdown. He's got some great single target stuff. I keep kind of hoping we see an Earthshaker, because especially as much as Alliance likes to go Roshan, a single Earthshaker. I mean, we've had what's been called the a Nyx Assassin. Didn't expect that one. But speaking of the Earthshaker, I was talking about thinking like the $6 million dunk, or $6 million Echo, where I don't remember, it was a couple of years ago. It was like a year or two ago at the International. One team was going for Roshan. Most of the other team was dead. All that was left was the two supports, including an Earthshaker. The two supports initiate on the other team as they're in Roshan, in the Roshan pit, and the Earthshaker on the team with just the two supports manages to actually get like an actual Chaos Dunk. If you don't know what a Chaos Dunk is, it's something that occasionally Earthshaker will say if he hits an Echo Slam on five heroes, or it actually might just be 5 enemies. Ah well. All right, looks like it is gonna be Ake on the Ogre. Ake Magi. Alrighty, we're in with the lag settle down. Ake already going for his ward placement. Innocence on the Oracle. Alright then. First player to get 15 denies. Oh, both eat. Okay, Ake had the item bug. If you don't know what that is, what'll happen is occasionally you'll bug out when you're in the store, and you get an item that. Okay, we got it. But yeah, what'll happen is you'll go to click on an item, and it'll stick to your mouse cursor and prevent you from clicking anything else. We get it, guys. The item. Ake had an item bug. I get the feeling Ake's gonna come back and say, sorry, item bug. Okay. First to 15 denies. I want to say S4, actually. Highest total magical or pure damage done to heroes at game's end. Storm. I'm just gonna go to S4. First player with the first triple kill. That's Bulldog or Loda. I'm gonna go Loda. Total number of trees destroyed by 30 minutes. 300 plus. That's an interesting call trying to make. It's like, because how many? Actually, let's see. How many? Couple of tree destruction. Not really. Actually, yeah. Axes do destroy trees. Nothing to destroy trees. Nothing really to destroy trees. Nothing to destroy trees. Nothing to destroy trees. Actually, Tether can break. Tether will break trees. Tide doesn't have anything to really destroy trees with, though. If there was a timber saw. Actually, I still have time? We're gonna knock that down to 176 to 300. Some trees have already been destroyed. Those don't count because they were before the timer. All right, and he actually takes a couple of shots from Bulldog for that. All right, let's go ahead and introduce the teams. Let's start with Wings today. Once they wander around to their correct lanes, but actually, okay, looks like that's how it's gonna go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for Wings Gaming. In top lane, playing on the Slark, we have Shadow. Very strong. From what I've seen, he's a very good safe laner. Or actually, in this case, he's off lane, but very good farmer. Let's see how he does against the likes of Bulldog. Supporting him on the Oracle, we have Innocence. They're up against Admiral Bulldog, playing for Alliance on the Tidehunter, and already in some serious trouble here. That pounce got him into a bad position. He's going to be okay, though. Mid lane for Wings, we have Blink playing on the Mirana. The Princess of the Moon's gotten a lot of play recently. Up against S4 on the Storm Spirit for Alliance. Very powerful, very dangerous. Ake coming in on the Ogre Magi. Ignite onto Blink. It's not going to be enough for a kill, but it's going to be just trying to harass him back. Currently in the jungle, and actually playing a jungle Beastmaster for wings, we have Ice Ice. Not to be confused with Ice Ice Ice. This is Ice Squared, not Ice Cubed. And then finally on the bottom lane, currently we've got Faith Bien playing on the Nyx Assassin, taking a ton of damage already from the likes of Loda playing the Sven, supported by EGM on the IO. Oh, Loda drops another one. Drops a Stormhammer onto Faith Bien. Not going to be first blood though, as he did manage to get far enough away. Although EGM's got his spirits out. So Loda needs to. They could get a kill here on Faith Bien. Actually, now they definitely can. Loda needs if Loda eats that mango. I think he's gonna hold the mango because he's got the regen from EGM's tether. There's more of it. Shadow going on Ake, but not a good idea with Bulldog right around there. Oh, good catch with the Fortune's End does hit both Bulldog and Ake. So Shadow's going to survive there. Loda's actually up to enough mana. If he wanted to, he could throw out the Stormhammer. Wing, Ice Squared is already up pretty high. Oh. Actually, Pounce destroys trees, I think. But yeah, Ice Squared is already up to level 4. He's doing great in the jungle. Granted, Beastmaster is pretty good as a jungler. Especially once you have the boar up. EGM has found you, Ice. And he steals the last hit on the Centaur just to be a bit of a dick. Oh, they actually have the Na'Vi courier. Loda got the first 15 denies. Wow, he's actually got a huge amount of denies. He's only in double digits right now. S4 is almost a 10, but meanwhile, Innocence and Shadow doing okay up against Ake and Bulldog up here on the top lane. Fortune's End to purge off the burn from Ake, and also to give him a good zoning. There's a Hawk. S4 getting his bottle off the courier. Chugs down the last of it and actually gets a good bounty rune. Meanwhile, EGM has found an invisibility rune, which is bloody useless for casters on the Wisp because it doesn't look like he's invisible. He is, but he doesn't look like it to us, because we can see everybody. EGM using this to leech some experience off of Ice Squared. Or double Ice, I guess you could also say. Faith Bien just grabbing some experience from the jungle. Meanwhile, Innocence actually gets the first kill onto
Out of 50 possibilities, that was my preferred.
Bulldog actually gets taken down with first blood. Oh, but Ice Squared also finds EGM's IO. He walked under the sentry ward. He didn't know it was there. And Alliance start off going down 2 kills to 0. Genuine the Fear Maker. Okay, it's for I don't know who Fear is. Actually, yeah, Fear is a pro. Alright. EGM gets jumped on by Blink after Innocence gets in with the Fortune's End. But S4 just turns on him, jumps forward, destroys Blink. Overload plus Ball Lightning. They weren't expecting that. Oh, Fire Blast comes out on into Innocence. He's going to go down as well. S4 gets a double kill. Double Ice comes in, trying to help out, but not going to get much done. Meanwhile, Loda and Faith Bien. Loda is keeping Faith Bien back. They're both up. Actually, Loda's up to level 5, almost level 6. Faithbian just hits 5. Loda pops his Warcry, and promptly gets hit a little bit by the creeps. Innocence and Shadow currently waiting for the creep wave to come at them. Well, Bulldog just decides, I'm gonna go deal with this double stack. Okay, he's actually using this to pull his creep wave back. Good idea. S4 getting his treads up. Faithbian's got arcanes. And Ake's got a smoke. Oh, first God Strength of the game comes out after a stun from Loda. Oh, out comes the roar from Double Ice.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Loda's still got God Strength up for another few seconds, but oh, EGM does go down. Out comes Shadow as well. He's gonna turn and fight. Loda's not gonna get out of this. Not a good initiation. Turns out being a bad initiation. 2-0 on that gank attempt. Not good. But on the back of this, Bulldog has found himself at level 6, so he's now got Ravage up. Ake in the mid lane now, just trying to do something. I don't know what exactly.
Tower is under attack.
I think he's just trying to get some more experience in gold.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Shadow putting some pressure on the bottom tier 1. Only got 1 point in Essence Shift. He's actually maxed out Dark Pact already.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Bulldog actually gets a good kill onto Innocence up top. Loda has moved into top lane. Looks like they might want to push this tier 1 down. Except Bulldog has moved down to bottom.
Tower is under attack.
So we've had actually had a good lane rotation from Alliance. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Ake is left on his own after EGM helps S4 get out. Ake does go down to blink.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Wings pops their fortification while Loda just chops away at the tower, or pounds away at it, I guess, because that doesn't look like much of a sword.
Bum tower denied for those evil bastards.
Bulldog does manage to deny the bottom tier 1 for Alliance. What is he? Oh, he's getting his headdress. Meanwhile, Blink actually gets a good kill onto S4. Alliance are down 3-6, but they're not out yet. Still only the early stages of the game. We haven't even hit 10 minutes. Roar coming out. Bulldog has been found. Will he drop the Ravage? No, he won't. Actually, he must have used it earlier. Fortified and bloodlusted on the first tower. On the mid.
Ruh-roh, bad news, ruh-roh, middly widdly gone all diddly.
Suddenly, Wings have opened up the map a lot for themselves by taking down those tier 1s on top or on mid and bottom. Okay, and Loda moving in on top. Loda's actually up to his armlet already. Innocence tries to deny,
Regeneration.
but Loda with the cleave. Oh, good stun out onto Innocence, but there's a Vendetta coming out. Loda gets hit with Vendetta, but it's not enough to save Innocence. S4 and EGM relocate in. Faithbian's here, as is Shadow. They're all cloaked up by Moonlight Shadow from Blink. S4 jumps a little bit to the north. Nothing's gonna come of this. They managed to all get out of there after that good kill onto Innocence. This time EGM comes in with the teleport or the TP scroll rather than a relocate. S4 is with him. Drops the overload. Clears the creep wave.
Dire's middle tower.
Mostly. They know Shadow is here, so... And he knows that they can see him because of the way Shadow Dance works. This one ward is actually keeping him from regenerating all of his health and from being super fast, so... Oh, Fortune's in. They've found Loda, but they're not going to be able to kill him just yet. Oh, Bulldog comes in. They found Faith Bien. Can they get this kill? Ake coming in. Ignites for the slow. Oh, good stun from Ake. But S4 and EGM relocate in. Faith Bien goes down hard. EGM actually gets that kill. This is actually what IO brings to the table, especially when played by somebody like EGM. Global presence on ganks. S4 has found Blink. Is he going to go for him? Yes, he is. Blink leaps to the south as S4 jumps after him, but S4 is not going to follow up. He's just using this to scare him off.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ho-ho!
Innocent's helping keep Shadow alive. Urn of Shadows up on EGM. Good choice. Faith Bien shows himself with a Vendetta. Oh, the arrow comes out as well. Ake's probably not making it out of this one. No, he is not. Oh, hold that thought. EGM gets pulled, gets roared up. Loda is in trouble now. He's all on his own against 3 of them. He keeps popping his armlet to get himself up to health. He's actually going to do it. Oh, well played stun, but not going to be quite enough. Ends up being a 3 for nothing across the map. Necronomicon 1 already coming out for ice, for double ice.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Here I am.
Wings have shown themselves to be a pretty strong team, and they deserve to be here, so... We'll see if Alliance can pull off something amazing. But so far they haven't even managed to take down a single tower. Done quite a lot of damage to one on the bottom and quite a bit more to one on the top. But nothing going down just yet. They've lost all their own tier 1s though.
In your bottom.
Both teams scan right near each other. Faith Bien's actually going to trigger the Alliance scan. They know somebody's there. And Bulldog is coming in invisible to find him. Ooh, but there's a double damage rune up on... Oh, but Vendetta's going to run out about the same time, so DD rune's not going to be much use. Alliance moving into the bottom lane. S4 is here. Faith Bien might go on this. Ake's here as well. Faith Bien might believe he can take them both.
Dire's middle tower is under
Also, no, he's gonna wait until Vendetta cools down, and then he's gonna leave.
in your bottom. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Meanwhile, the tier 2 on mid is gone. Shadow gets that one.
Fortified.
Faith Bien actually finally comes out. Vendetta popped up. Bulldog gets stunned up by the earth spike. Walks in, waiting on it. Ravage on none.
Middle tower, everyone go!
The Ravage actually whiffs on everybody. Innocents hadn't made it yet, and Faith Bien just got out. The Impale comes out. Actually, they get Ake. The roar from Double Ice. Loda is in trouble now. Comes out of it, but no. Bulldog is the last one left alive in the bottom lane. He has to run for his life, or waddle, really. He actually gets a little bit of creep block. Oh, good juke on the pounce. Bulldog tries to get out of there, but not gonna make it. He actually does go down. Wings are showing a strong power here.
Bottom tower is under attack. That bottom
They take the
tower-
second tier 2 of the game.
Anyway, don't sweat.
still haven't lost a single tower of their own. I think that long break might have hurt Alliance a little bit, but I doubt it. Looks like Wings might want to move in on Roshan here. But Alliance know about this. They've got 2 wards here, and Shadow's still visible. Now he's not. Oh, they might have found him. They found EGM and just destroy him, and the ball of light winks out.
Stars.
Alliance now, they got to know the rush is going on, but there's not really much they can do to contest it. S4 has a double damage rune. They're going to try and turn this into a push.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Why is this so far?
Roshan is going to fall here.
Roshan has
Death
fallen to the
cannot
radiant.
stop us.
Question is, what is Wings going to do with this first Aegis?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's tower is under attack.
Top tier 1 goes down for Wings, but most of them are actually positioned on the other side of the map. Innocence and Ice and Double Ice are currently smoked up, whereas all of Alliance is actually on top lane.
Hey, forget about it. Green Dude's top thing is about to get knocked over.
They've already done about 600 just about 600 damage here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Can we pause, please?
Ooh, Impale comes out, lands on S4, but
Tower has fallen.
Faithbian doesn't have any real way to deal with this whole
Now
team.
the bad dude's middle racks is getting choked.
Oh, in the meantime though, the tier 3 on mid is gone for Alliance. The racks are already exposed and the melee is almost down. Double Ice gets caught by the Electric Vortex and the Ravage. But on the backside, Blink has taken down EGM. S4 has got to run for it. 2 for nil exchange in the mid lane, and Alliance lose their middle racks.
Bad dudes, your middle racks is like dead chocolate. Forget about it.
This might be a quick one. Tier 3 on bottom is taking a significant amount of damage. But Alliance, they might try to hold this. Shadow coming in, just walks up to Loda and starts chopping at him. Shadow Dance out. Double kill for Blink with that 1 Starfall. Meanwhile, Double Ice gets the tower. Shadow actually takes down Bulldog. Whoa, Alliance just get utterly destroyed. I mean, they can still win this, but this Ake falls as well. S4 comes zipping in, going on all of them, but he's got nothing to fight all of this with. He just kills himself, and Alliance bow out. Wings with a commanding first game against Alliance. That was a surgical game. 21-6 at the end of it. Never lost. Actually, no, they did lose 1 tower. I take that back. But Wings they had a plan. They executed it perfectly. Alliance just couldn't find their footing at any point in that game. Well, folks, that was quick. Hopefully let's get the next game started, I hope. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a few minutes with the next game, with Game 2 of Alliance versus Wings. Oh, that's yesterday. Like I said, don't go anywhere. Be right back. And here we go.
Dire team ban.
Sure. Alliance ban out the Elder Titan and the Bounty Hunter again.
Radiant team ban.
Whereas, once again, Wings open up with a Drow Ranger ban. If you're just joining us, this is game 2 of Alliance vs. Wings Gaming. Wings finish off their second ban with a Keeper of the Light. This is a good choice. Ake's been doing pretty good with this tournament. If you missed the last game, you missed a surgical destruction by Wings. They just took Alliance apart in less than 20 minutes. Not much less, but still less than 20 minutes.
Five seconds remaining.
Alliance pick up the IO again. EGM played this last game. He did help them get some good pickoffs. Bulldog on a Tide Hunter, or Loda on his Sven. They did get some pretty good pickoffs. Wings open up with the Oracle. They had this last time with Innocence. He did really good at this. They didn't have a Timber Saw, so that's a new pickup for them in this game, in this series. I'm having trouble speaking sometimes. If you hear any thuds, that's because this has officially become a cat cast. One of my cats has decided to join me.
Reserve time.
Lions dipping. Ooh, an S4 Batrider.
Teams banning someone now.
Hopefully this doesn't go like yesterday where Lions 2-0'd, got 2-0'd, and then tied. So hopefully they can just skip straight to the tying. Wings Gaming ban out the Lone Druid. They don't want Bulldog having one of his signatures, especially with how fast he can push down a single lane as much as he wants with that.
Radiant team ban.
Alliance ban out the Nyx Assassin. Good choice. Faith BN last time. He was really smart about his Vendetta attacks. Didn't give him a chance. Alliance looked like they were going to have a good strong push in the bottom lane, then Faith BN came out of the trees after letting his Vendetta cool down
Reserve time.
and turned it from a good strong tower push by Alliance into a 0 for 3 in favor of Wings. And no tower for Alliance either. But if you want an idea of just how surgically Alliance got destroyed last game, they took one tower the entire time. Fourth band's coming out. Wings take out the Broodmother again. They really don't want Bulldog having any of his major heroes. Whereas Alliance again take down the Huskar. You don't want Blink on the Huskar. Wings did not win their second game against OG, but the Huskar that they had was pretty devastating.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Admiral Kunkka.
Wings follow up. Third pick, Kunkka.
Team pick.
Good choice, especially with Timbersaw, because Kunkka can get them locked down. You get them marked with the X, and you have Timbersaw just plant his chakram right on top of the X, and there's just no way to avoid it.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Alliance dipping into their resource for their third pick. Who are they gonna pick? Is the question. If I had to take a guess, like I said, Innocence is going to be playing the Oracle again. That's my guess. That's my